in the limelight, cause I rhyme tight. Time to get paid, blow up like the world trade. And if you don't know, now you know. Born sinner, the opposite of a winner. Remember when I used to eat sardines for dinner? Used to Ron G, Lucy B, Mr. Freak. Spread love, it's the Brooklyn way. Funk master flex love. And if you don't know, now you know. Star ski. I'm blowing up like you thought I would. Call a bitch, same number, same hood. It's all good. It was all a dream.
Watch this.
And if you don't know, now you know. And if you don't know, now you know. All the dangerous. All the dangerous. All the dangerous. Ain't too many people with us. Observation of fight one. What's one do? 501. Dangerous. All the dangerous. All the dangerous. No furious, no furious. Ain't too many kids bang with us. Observation is fight one.
What's happening, Banditos? We're back. Continuation from yesterday's stream. We are working on, well, we were having some fun with some glass cannon builds, actually. And I want to continue this journey because we've been making a lot of high armor shotgun builds, and so we're taking a break. And so we're gonna be extremists and go all the way to the other side of the freaking spectrum, but you know, still have creative, fun time while doing it. So where we left off, it's kind of changed a little bit because I was tinkering around this morning, but we were doing negotiators along with the turmoils. It actually worked out really well. You know, just doing solo stuff. And then we had a max protection from elites all crit build with the turmoils using the nimble. That also worked out really well. And so far we've been sticking with the Lud, which I really like, but I do also want to look at the Huntsman. I think the Huntsman would also shred here really well. Lots of weapons would fit with this concept, actually. We just happen to be using that weapon. But let's find the Huntsman. Let's bring it along for the ride. And then probably the Chameleon too, I guess. Yeah, this could be crazy. The Exodus gloves would be a nice matchup here, right? But I found, you know, how glass cannon can work is if you're doing your job with glass cannon, it basically shoot first and kill first, and hopefully they don't have much chance to get shots out on you. So you end up, sometimes it's rare that you end up using the Exodus in a funny way, and you end up, but maybe in Legendary these will work better. But I found that nimble knee pads or nimble holster was actually more useful just to maintain your health instead of waiting for it to break, because it was more rare that it would break, even with glass cannon, which is weird. What up, Dark? Yerpa. Anyways, so, and then I want to do a little bit more with the turmoils after we continue this build. Wrap up this build, because we haven't picked them up in a while, and I kind of want to see what we can do with them more beyond this. Okay, so Huntsman. That's what we want to do. So let's look at the Huntsman. We got the right mods, and we do. So the good thing about the Huntsman is we can now use the shield, be a little bit more mobile. What gear set should we, or what set should we run with this? So before we were running the backbone, and then we were just using brand pieces. I had this going like that, and then I had the nimble here. But it could also work to our benefit to go this way. Even if I had 2 Luds, that'd be pretty sick. Or the Huntsman and the Lud. No, that doesn't really work because the Huntsman's got to go to empty. Either way, this is the build we were running earlier. And so I figure maybe we should start here again. But now go to the Huntsman instead of the Lud and pick up that big bursty stuff. Okay, and then let's see our protection from these. What did that say? 62. And then let's put some quick damage here. Not that we really need that, but why not? Alright, let's look at those stats. 60 is still a little high. So let's drop this guy to a crit damage. Oh, she doesn't have one. This weapon. Alright, we'll just run high on the crit chance for now. And then we'll figure it out. Mustafa! Making it rain. Thanks for the $10.
Ha! That's my boy!
Shit, you mate. So the idea with the build is we're running glass cannon, which is like an unnecessarily strong chest piece. And so we're offsetting or justifying it with the turmoil, because then we can amplify that damage by 3 or however many targets it's hitting, whatever that is. So get more out of that amplified damage, because otherwise, obliterate's fine, right? So that's kind of where this build starts. It starts with what are you? It starts with the glass cannon, so we're building around that. Speaking of glass cannon, right? Shit, I forgot that I had to do that. Bad little start here. A little rough start, huh? Get the blood pumping. Done a little too wild for this. Yeah, something like that. Going back to the LUD. And in those short little engagements, I forgot that. Really not a big fan of the Huntsman and Heroic. Engagements aren't long enough. The timing for your reload isn't always there. Come here, bad boy. Sean, what's good, man? Oxifer.
Detecting additional hostile contact. Agent in need of backup.
Reprimand. Appreciate you, thanks, man. Beautiful school.
Ha!
Looking nice
That's
and
my
blue over there.
boy.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Oh, she was about to book it. They don't look right when they run that fast.
Supply room access unlocked.
Thanks. I don't know that we could have done that without you.
Yeah, this AR is good. I like it. It's a little playback, you know, a little bit more of a relaxed AR. It's strong, but unless you're landing a ton of headshots, it's kind of better to kick back a little bit with it, you know, buy an extra couple feet. Still go for a lot of headshots, but it's hard to get super aggressive with it. That's why I'll switch to the SMG if I need to. That's it. That's it. But it's a little vanilla, you know. Which is why I kind of liked stacking it with negotiators. I feel like it actually feels stronger. What are we stats here? Yeah, it's about the same stats wise with negotiators. You lose the backpack talent though. But you gain crits on kill. But notice how I hardly used the holster. You know, it got us out of trouble early though. But I could have just used an armor kit too.
As the leaves turn brown, and we could be together, baby, as long as skies are blue. You act so innocent now, but you lied so soon.
Let's try Umbra. I don't remember why we didn't do Umbra earlier. Oh, the chest piece. That's right. Because if you're going to run Umbra, then you're going to want that. Otherwise, I'll put you in Striker territory. Boo.
When I met you in the summer, so my heart beat sound.
Hold on a second. Maybe we go. Hold on, what were we running earlier? This one. And then instead of this, we put on the chameleon. And instead of this, we put back on that. And then instead of this, we put those on. And then here, where are we at? Protection for bleeds. 49. All right. Ooh, we're really high on crits. Because this thing's gonna give us a lot of crits, this weapon. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. I mean, I would actually lower it even more than that, but kind of stuck. Because this thing doesn't let you re-roll. Stupid. All right, that's cool. We're only gonna have 20% wasted crit chance. That's all right. Some people do that anyways. It's the crit chance coming off of the chameleon. It gives you a 20% buff.
Hostile control point nearby.
But since we got 100%, you know, we'll exceed the cap anyway, so it's not a true waste.
I'm gonna need a new vest.
So this gun's gonna require us to play a little bit more aggressive. So we'll be using those gloves. This one doesn't have good range, right? So playing with the vector basically.
Keep.
Here's that fire grenade I was looking for.
Reinforcements en route.
They They always throw fire here. So. I know what they do. I know how they roll. So the good news about the armor break thing, why I chose this gun with it, or the knees with it, is because it resets your clock. So it buys you more time for your buffs. Run and gun glass cannon, let's do it.
Detected.
Oh, don't double reload.
Vital signs critical.
This is one of my favorite builds with Striker. If you guys run this setup with Striker, Chameleon with the gloves and the knees.
In danger. Heavily armored hostile detected.
It's kind of what we were talking about yesterday with those knee pads. You know, they're not very good on a lot of builds. But if the build is overpowered, like most Striker builds are, then they work out pretty good. The problem is, you know, how Striker works. You wouldn't be able to run glass cannon and the gloves. So to keep the gloves, you'd have to lose glass cannon. Let's try it. For your old shits and giggles. I just want to feel the power again to assess what I want to do with the other build too. Let me go put on Gunner real quick. Man, I hope they bring these knee pads back for the community, though. We should have a fall event,
Hostile
I imagine.
detected. Supply room access unlocked.
I hope they don't wait all the way down till fucking Easter again. So we're basically a glass cannon here.
Don't let
Let's see
anything stand in your way.
how fast we can get ourselves killed.
Serious trauma
Oh,
detected.
that fucking reload, man.
Agent files.
Slow.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Yeah, let me get this freshened up. So what I want to do is
Got your
throw
objective.
that decoy
Don't let
over
anything
there,
stand in your way.
but I need to make sure I have my active link on. Ah,
Vital signs critical.
we almost have it.
Don't let anything stand in
That's
your way.
fucking trying to wipe out those tanks. What am I missing? It might be the gloves and the chest piece because the chest piece is taken away from my burst. All right, let's try it with without the gloves, but I like my gloves. Obviously, the knees pull away, but it's kind of the whole idea is with the knees. They pull away that 1v1 damage. Damn it. I don't have those striker gloves with me. You fucking kidding me? How do I not have striker gloves with me? Yeah, the other thing is I could put on that shield too. The striker shield and get a little bit more damage that way. Yeah, it is a cool looking exotic. Yeah, it fits the game really well, doesn't it?
got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
I guess I just need to react better. You don't want that tank. It's the big old fat target.
Man down! Man down! Hostile civilian target.
Immediate
Here it
medical
comes.
assistance needed.
Jesus, they're fast.
Agent vital sign.
Faster than I am.
You've got your
Yeah, this is
objective.
too hard.
Don't let anything stand in your way.
It should work, but something's... It's that we got to get by that entry of those tanks. Once we can get through that gate, then, you know, we'll catch them at the spawn, right? That's okay. This is kind of boring. Nobody's going to do that.
Hostile control point nearby.
Yeah, the new Pestilence look is pretty cool, huh? Is that what we're talking about, Kieran? Okay, we're rerunning the LUD. And then let's try to go back to Glass Cannon. Hold on, let's do this.
Will you remember me?
Oh, we're missing the gloves. That's the deal. Yeah.
Remember,
So we got Gunner on, so that'll be our recovery method. And then we'll go back to the LUD. And then let's pull in some gloves. And then we'll drop the protection from elites.
will you remember me?
All right, this should be crazy fucking strong. Let's get our Christians back. There we go. Looking good. What do we got for mods here? Good. We need more gear slots.
Agent requesting backup.
Gear sets take up too much space, man.
Will you remember me?
Don't you guys think? It's like you only have, you know, if you run a gear set, you only have 2 things to tinker with. That sucks. At least they're giving us things like the Tinkerer mask to help with that, right? And the Ninja bike to help with that a little bit.
Reinforcements incoming.
I do kind of like this concept, the negotiator pestilence concept, you know, and I mean the negotiator as in the turmoil knee pads, you know. Just you're spreading damage everywhere. What other weapon is it? What other weapon does that? Is it the Strega, kind of? I was just thinking that, Chaos.
Detecting additional
I was
hostile
just
contacts.
thinking that. Yeah, in that pause there, I think our brains synced up, man. You got Bluetooth in your brain? That's so weird, because that's exactly what I was fucking thinking. I was like, oh, and then I even went as far in my head as on, and then you put in the biomask. You know? And get that tick fucking going. But we could do it with Umbra, too, right? Get everybody bleeding, get everybody bile ticking, and then use the turmoils. Oh, that fucking turret.
Serious
Screw you,
trauma
dude.
detected.
Shot again. We need.
Good, look at that. I mean, fuck you, turret. Goddamn thing is a machine.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Yeah, the huntsman. Every time I bring the huntsman into heroic, I don't like it. It feels really bad.
Room access.
But in legendary, it makes so much sense. You know, you just need all that extra sustainability,
Hostiles.
and the enemies are tanky enough to take a few of those mags back to back sometimes. You know. Oh, look, another sacrifice. Ooh, it's a good one. We should do a glass cannon video, just several builds that all have glass cannon on the chest. That would probably be an explosive build, the bleed 'em out dry build. Remember that one? And then just a standard DPS one. The problem with ongoing directive, just thinking out loud here, is that the chest piece on it's pretty good. It's basically regular glass cannon, if I remember right, stats wise. So you'd be hard pressing yourself into that glass cannon when you could just run the ongoing directive chest piece. But let's take a quick look at it. I like this build that we're running here. Obviously, I mean, fucking striker and glass cannon. What do you need? You know, what do you need?
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
So let me look up the build real quick. So the knees have to stay. So that would put ongoing directive there, which puts the bleed in the backpack slot. Unless I run the ninja backpack. And then I guess it's hazard protection, which kind of sucks. Then we run the 3 pieces of ongoing directive there. And that opens up another crit chance. I mean, kind of. Fucking gear sets. Or rerun. Just swap out to the pestilence here. Now we got 2 things spreading damage. with glass cannon. Because the thing is, you need the damage to drive the knees from Striker, right? That's the weapon damage to drive the knees. And then the glass cannon with the red cores to drive the plague. And then we could do smart cover to give us really good weapon handling. And then here, piece of shit wristwatch. What's the gear? I didn't check the gear today. Is it SMGs? Well, that's a good idea too, Angel.
Hostile control
Hey, there's
point
two angels.
identified.
There's Chaos Angel and Angel in Hell. They've both entered the chat at the same time. I can't wait for that Tinker's mask, man. That's like going to be like the evolution of the Division, isn't it? I know it's based off of something from the Division 1, but just like I was saying, we need things to expand. This is actually a good idea. I mean, we've done it before, but I would like to do it again. And how does this Striker work again? It's been a minute. Killing an enemy will apply a mark on every enemy within 20 meters. Marks can be applied to the same enemy, max, blah, blah, blah. Let's try that. Let's try that. So we got some fresh takes here. All right. Assault rifle. Let's put on the LMG. Kind of wanted to start with the Strega. I don't remember if I put a build out for this originally. I got too busy. But it's a similar concept. It doesn't exactly apply damage multiple. But I wonder if these knees will probably not pick up on that damage, right? All marks in enemy will disappear after 10 seconds. So multiple marks can be applied. Max number of marks that can be applied to an enemy is 5. All marks will disappear. And so deal 15% amplified damage per marked enemies. So I'm wondering if the damage coming from the turmoils will pick up on that, the amplified damage. God, it's gonna be a pain in the ass on my eyes to look for that. But let's try it.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Oh shit, there's a right fucking here.
Vital signs critical. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Wow, that was fucking fast.
Reinforcements en route.
Can't use a fucking scope on this weapon?
Immediate
Fuck.
medical assistance needed. Agent Vital. Lines 0.
Why can't you use the fucking scope? Does it not have a scope? It looks like it's got a scope.
Hostile control
Piece
point
of shit wristwatch. Stop ducking.
I'll get you for that. Go away.
I hate that it doesn't have a fucking scope. So irritating. Damage feels good. It's hard to see those numbers though. Let me crush this. Let me turn on a recording so I can catch what's happening with those numbers. I want to see if the marks are picking up the amps. I'm sure somebody's already tested that, but I mean, I don't think the marks say from weapon damage, right? It might be amplified damage from all sources. Alright, so that guy's marked up there. Probably not losing in a second though. 492 or something. I don't know what the normalized number is supposed to be.
Serious trauma detected.
Don't do that. Feels great.
Incoming hostiles detected.
I mean, it's got to be. It looks like those numbers are better, but I don't think the turmoil crits, right? So the crit numbers are impact. Ooh, I like it. Grumpy. That's a good one. Mine too, a little bit.
Supply room access unlocked.
It's yes, CD, that's true. The minimum requirement. Okay, there's a couple of things here. Let me just explain it. But you basically got it. The minimum requirement to unlock the climax mission is to do the 2 high value targets. Yes, and they're pretty easy. So that's good news. One of them is already here. It's basically just a regular bounty. And then the final week is the last one. If you do nothing else, that's okay. So week 8 and then week 12. And then if you do it on master, they're going to make you do it on like heroic or whatever difficulty, normal difficulty. And that'll unlock the master difficulty. So you'll have I think it's a 20% chance drop in just by doing the climax. I think that's what the drop chance is. Don't quote me on that. I can't remember exactly, but so the first time you do the mission, the climax mission, you do have a pretty good chance of getting that exotic.
Incoming backup request.
But either way, it'll unlock master difficulty once you complete it, the climax mission, at least once. And then if you beat it on master difficulty, it's a guaranteed chance. And put on that build, that master difficulty build I shared, and you should be good to go.
Detected. Location
Do it solo.
spotted by
I don't know what's entailed, but yeah, so you have a chance to get it, and then you have a guaranteed opportunity. And then you can farm it over and over and over again. I think most people get lucky, you know, with the Climax mission. I haven't heard anybody struggling too much from those. Ooh, so I like this concept. Let me review this recording and see if I can get some of that data. So does anybody know? What up, Ghost? Let me look closer and make sure it's not only weapon damage. Deal 15% amplified damage per mark to marked enemies. That's a lot. So let me review that. It doesn't say from all sources specifically. That would be my assumption, though. So let me see here. So I'm hitting him. This guy's got no mark upstairs. Sorry, you can't see this, but I see a 537, 379, 388, 463. God, the damage is all over the place. From the turmoil knee pads, it's all over the place. Like, what does this hit? So when I crit it over here, 341, it multiplied the crit on the other guy. So it's still doing that multiplication though. So on my main target, I hit him at 343 crit. On the guy that's picking up the damage, you know, his neighbor, is taking that at 491. So the turmoil is stronger on the other guy than my main target. Is there a couple millies in there, Goldie? Okay, so 463. The other guy's taking. So that must be ample. Well, this guy doesn't have a mark. Okay, so let's see what happens when I get a mark. Sorry, I don't want to. So this guy's taking 545. He's got one mark. So is he. So it looks like Turmoil's taking the marks. Find a better one. The one at the end, that when they were all crawling out of the gutter, is a good shot. Okay, yeah, there's 720 in there. Trying to look at the guys I'm not shooting. 960. Yeah, there's a million. There's a million right there. 1.5 million. But they're so clustered together, I can't tell if it's from my bullet or turmoil. Here comes another group. Let's see here. $806. Yeah, that's one stack plus turmoil. The guy's taking 800,000 from turmoil with only one stack from the Strega. So it seems like it's picking it up. It was a white number. Okay, so this guy's one stack. Yeah, 838 on one stack. There's so many fucking variables, you know? Because you also got your striker stacks. Where are they at, you know? Oh, yeah, this guy's got 2 stacks from the Strega, and he's taking 1.28 million from the turmoil. So it's got to be working because it's going up. So, okay. I like this one. Glass cannon makes a lot of weapons feel good, doesn't it? Okay, so let's try one of the other weapons, because you never know. We were going to try the glass cannon with the eagle bear. So the Strega had 18, the eagle bear's got 28. Talk about getting yourself killed, huh? Yeah, Ted, we gotta look that up. Does anybody remember the drop rates in master difficulty on heroic? Was it 20%? Oh yeah, those marks probably work in there, don't they? Okay, I'll do that after this. If we go back to that build, I'll confirm that. Oh my god, this weapon handles like shit. And I got fucking weapon handling on it.
Reinforcements incoming.
It's got a big man. Get out of cover! God, man, this weapon's fucking hard to deal with.
Vital signs critical.
This weapon sucks. It just hit me with the tenacity thing, and I didn't even realize I had it. So you just don't feel like you're getting any benefit, right? When shit like that happens, you're like, okay, so the weapon can't handle very well, and it's also killing me.
Serious trauma detected.
Yeah, I don't want to waste time with this one.
Agent incapacitated. Agent killed.
We always think the Eagle Bear is a good idea until we try it. Poor Eagle Bear. Such a beautiful gun. So much potential wasted. We all want it to be good, huh? Yeah, no damage talent on a gun that's requiring you to get 3 kills under 10 seconds. Fuck. Or 15. Is it 15? Yeah. Let's go back to this real quick. And then we'll go back to the Strega. You guys ever know? Have you noticed this season that sometimes it looks like the NPCs are hitting really hard, like your allies? Like I see them getting more kills than they used to. Concept kind of makes a lot of sense, huh? Because if you got a guy ticking in the back like that, but you can't reach him, you can help him die, spread his plague by just shooting the guy you can reach. Actually, quite handy.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Heavily armored hostile detected.
Hey, agent.
Yeah. I mean, reload's a little bit more of a pain in the ass on this one, but that worked out quite well.
Supply room access.
I'm a little bit more excited about the Striker just because I haven't used it. Maybe once. When it dropped, I can't remember. I mean, I know we tested it. Let's go check it out. Testing range real quick. It's between those two, though. And then we got to figure out if we want to stick with Striker or not.
I can't get no sleep. I can't get no sleep.
We got Striker, we got Negotiators. These are basically our two
I
options.
can't get no sleep.
So I guess we'll put it on Elites. So we got to get full stacks. Back here. Going to be anyways. Okay, there we go. So these guys got all one stack, 731-ish, and then they dropped to 300,000. Does that look right to you guys? Just got one stack. It's hard to see, huh? Over there. $848. See that? That's gotta be, right? More than double. You don't count as a target with the button. $846, $849, $900. It's all over the place. $1 million, $459, 1.5. Yeah, so it went up. The scaling is all over the place, but it goes up, right? Now, it didn't look like it did on that last one, which is weird. See, that guy's taking 1.2 over there, 1.2 over there, 1.3, 1.2 over there, 1.3, 657, 1.5, 652. He's taking damage to health. $836. And then as soon as I get one more kill, it's gonna go. Over $1 million, okay. 1.3, 1.5. Yeah, it's going up. It's just erratic in behavior. Yeah, very consistent, but it's generally an up trend. I don't know why everything else is wacky though. Okay, let's go take it into a legendary solo format without a scope. It kind of sucks, but
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
back there. Come and fight me like a man. Kind of crazy good. Feels really casual. I mean, the only thing I wish is it had a scope. Maybe a little bit bigger of a mag too. A lot of reloading going on here. You know what I mean? But it worked out pretty good. Still got a lot of ammo on the table. Why aren't you dead yet, Tank? Let's remember to go by this little box in the corner here. Ghost, are you in North Carolina? Is that what the NC stands for?
Weapons free. Watch it! Camera outbound! I'm trapped!
Vital signs critical.
Oh, shit. Oh,
Agent killed.
he hit me fucking hard.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
I should have hit that thing right when I entered the room. I like this though. And then we have negotiators. gonna take some damage off the table, but it lines up with the glass cannon thing nicely. Maybe we won't notice.
Standing in the aisles with itchy feet and fading smiles, can you feel me? Hey you, out there in the cold, getting lonely, getting old, can you feel me? Hey you.
They're gonna give us all our ammo back. Sucks. Kind of got to be marking. It almost feels a little bit better, to be honest with you. The striker doesn't give any benefit to the negotiators. Like, it doesn't earn negotiators for you when one of those other targets dies from striker. You got to be actually marked. But it's just another way to add another multi-kill. When it comes to striker and negotiators, they both have their own way of getting you out of trouble. But strikers is gonna be better at range. I mean, at close range. Especially in that 1v1 sitch. But I've had negotiators save me against 3 chungas standing in my face before, so I don't discount negotiators entirely for that, so just depends on where you are with your stacks, I guess. They both feel good. If I had to choose, I'd probably go with negotiators just to not do striker, you know. It's gotten that bad with striker, right?
Serious trauma detected.
Hey there. All right, so where we are, we gotta wait for our cooldown there. Which we go in. Oh my god.
Agent.
This thing, does it just not have enough burst?
Got your objective.
This is the same exact
Don't let anything
situation.
stand in your way.
It's probably the knees, I guess. Well, it's not maxed out. I guess I can fix that a little bit. 700 RPM. Yeah. This might be a little bit more of a range rifle, huh? Plus a smaller mag. I like it though.
Agent requesting backup.
It's more of like a damage support build. Yeah, their heals, your burst equals death. It's the knees. Yeah, pulls the burst off of your knees. That 1v1. So I'm sitting there shooting that guy 1v1. Other dudes are dying, I'm sure, and taking damage, but it's not helping me against the guy that's in your face, right? Let's test it though. Let's test it. Let's do a matchup here.
Invite to another agent's
Young
group.
Meerkat. Huh? What do you think it's going to be? Capitol building? You might be better off as Striker though, because in a competitive format, you're going to need some of that damage back to ensure you're spreading your marks. What the hell? Where's this guy at? Gross. Hello? Internet, are you working? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Like, come back and you're still stuck at 9%. And they just did a server update last night. Jesus, what's happening? I think the servers are on summer vacation. So it looks like Battlefield 6 is going to come out in 2025. That's the word on the street. Does he September? So I think it is. Maybe it said
Got your
October.
objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Sweet sauce is down. Fucking sweet sauce.
I could do this all day. Hey, something's trying to break us.
Got their range.
Serious trauma detected.
You like how she knew exactly where I was? How? I mean, because she can see me, or... See her. she comes. Good shit.
Agent down.
That's what I'm talking about. We were just talking about that yesterday. The problem with glass cannon is when you get to those people, you just can't fucking... The drone operator that's in cover and constantly launching, right? Can't mark. What the fuck? Why? I should probably put on a hive. We're gonna need that. And then the decoy on the other side. It's a hell of a mission to not be running a hive, right? Oh, they're going after me, aren't they? Fuck you.
Agent incapacitated. Immediate medical assistance needed.
Accurate much? Jesus Christ, they came out of cover for like a spliggity second, right?
Vital signs critical.
Damn, to the left. Jesus Christ. Oh, they're all the way over there. I guess it makes sense why I'm taking so much heat. This is a shitty spot to be fighting. No fucking cover back here or angles. And then the medic comes out. Back there. You got better DPS than I do, lady. Why didn't he mark? Why don't I have any armor kits? The fuck?
Immediate medical assistance
What's
needed.
happening?
Agent down.
I must have came in with no armor kits. I mean, lesser armor kits. Sir.
Try not to die.
Vital
Oh,
signs
no armor
critical.
kits fucking sucks, man. Can I fast travel? No. Yes. What up, pleb? Oh, it won't let me fast travel. That's awesome. It's a good way to get over here, though. Why can't I mark that guy? Fucking crits. I'm not taking crit. Who did that guy?
Serious trauma detected.
No armor kits? I guess I can put on a healer. I'm gonna have to.
Agent down. Immediate medical assistance needed.
Probably don't have any answers to tech here. Well, there's that. I don't know why he's running the biomask with it though. Why is he running the biomask with this? Oh, I guess the pulse. I'd run the jammer though, you know, the jammer pulse. At least deal with that tech. He's running it because his friend's running hardwired, or not hardwired, but heartbreaker. So he's running the pulse so his friend doesn't have to. Oh,
Vital signs critical.
I don't know if the gun is competitive enough for this mission. Unless everyone's, I'd either have to change the gun or take off negotiators. We're putting out good damage, but the gun requires kills in order to spread, and if somebody steals a kill from me, let's keep the gun, swap to strikers. Just go more damage. We need armor kits. Dude. Cover sucks here, huh? The cover's really bad here. You're either shooting a friend in the back or you're getting shot. It's square in the chest. Feels good. That's a lot better. Seen that? Especially when we got a bunch of stoopies running right at you. Shove that amp damage down their throat, so to speak. That felt a lot better. Negotiator's probably more for solo shit. Well, it's the gun more than anything. I guess if I were to stick with negotiators, something's got to give, right? Either lose the holster or swap the gun, but we're kind of building around the holster and glass cannon at this stage. Oh, I was just wondering, Ghost. I was just wondering. Sorry for the late response. Back.
Agent out of action. Agent deceased.
These guys are playing really relaxed. Huh? For all that armor that they got going on.
Serious trauma detected. Agent down. Agent deceased. You have left the group. Civilians in distress.
Where did we put that? Was it the striker one that we saved and not the negotiators? Yeah, let's overwrite this. Next exotic, what would I create? That's a good question. It's hard to get imaginative after we're getting something like the Tinkerer coming, because I feel like that's what we need right now. I mean, I don't think just more damage is the answer. I mean, it kind of is, because you can get more damage and then, like,
Civilians in danger.
you know, add more utility in your build other ways. But I don't know if the question is what exotic would I create. I think the real answer is like, what gear set would I create? We need more gear. You know? It's just Striker. Right? That's all we have is Striker. Yeah, I was running Precision Smart Cover, but with the team, I needed to make sure I was getting up. And then I ran out of armor kit, so I had to go to Hive. I mean, the healer. But that's what I was running, was Precision. Yeah, it works. But District Union, I mean, Tidal Basin with Glass Cannon to not run... I mean, you're just using too many armor kits. You know? And so you're going to need the Hive, that's for sure. And then you're gonna have to have a good team too, right? Nothing wrong with Glass Cannon, but it's just like, if you're playing to your potential and then your team is just like really reserved, you have Glass Cannon, you're all you are is glass and no cannon, because you're hanging back to where you're not, because you have to hang with your team. Because if you go out in the front, Glass Cannon, that shouldn't necessarily be the tip of the spear. It's good for you to be like in the trenches, but like one step back, if that makes sense, you know? I mean, it's kind of stupid, no matter, even if you're the strongest build in the game, I mean, in that team, to step out in front with Glass Cannon. It's just not the smartest move. Unless you're like a perfect player, I guess, and never take damage. But most people aren't. So you wanted to do one step back, and then when you got a team that's playing really... So those guys were all armored up, and they're playing in the fucking back with the armor. You know what I mean? And it's like... So that means you got to be one step behind them. And then it's just like, all you are is glass back there. No cannon, you know? Because you just don't have good shots. You don't have good angles. They're launching grenades at you, which they're handling fine because they're running a bunch of armor. So they're doing a little bit better with that. But you're just back here with a poor angle. All the enemies are hiding. You got grenades and drones coming your way. You know what I'm saying? Because they're hiding. And so I've always found, like, when I do legendary, the tough ones, like, you got to move. You got to know. You got to have a routine. You build these routines, right? And like Tidal Basin, like, you come in, like, staying at that platform that they were. Like, I've done that many times. It's actually the worst play. The cover sucks back there. How many times do you end up behind that big ass black box in the back left corner? And just, you know, and then you got NPCs coming at you both ways. Drones are coming at you, and it's just like you got half your team down. And those banisters, the walls, the railings, those are a trap. Those grenades hit those railings and you're toast. And then a rusher comes and you got, you know what I mean? It's just like, and then you got the tank on the right, by the helicopter on the right, that's wailing at you from the side. And then the warhounds go up there too. So the real play is you got to take out that purple tank. That's number one. Then you got to take out those snipers. So you need to be in a good place to get that sniper, usually right when he jumps over that fence, which means you need to take the helicopter pad on the right. That's the play. Then from there, you can relax a little bit. But you can't let that sniper get into position. He's going to suppress your team. You know what I mean? And then comes the explosives. So the helicopter. My point is, though, is that if you're a glass cannon, it's all about playing smart, right? And playing your angles and making sure you're standing in the right spot, you know. But hanging into like the first checkpoint where we were, you know, in that pit. It's technically the second checkpoint. But when we were in that pit and they were all hanging out by the ammo crate, I mean, that fucking sucks back there, right? The drones are coming around the corner. You have no shot. The drone lady, the medic, the healing station, they're all the way in the fucking back. All the way in the back. You got no shot. I had no fucking shot. I was just standing there for that whole time while they were out there trying to shoot around the corner. You know what I mean? Because it was just like, it's not even worth me shooting. It's just like, I'm just going to take damage and miss all my bullets. You know? Gonna miss all my shots and just, but the enemies are perfect crack shots, right? So they're gonna land on me, but I can't land on them. You know, it sucks. That's why that spot's a horrible spot. You gotta go take the right flank, I guess. You know what I mean? And so with glass cannon, it's even more critical, right? So you gotta be in position on Tidal Basin. Now with District Union Arena, you know, you can play a little bit, whatever. Right, it's a different mission, but Tidal Basin's wide open. It's really wide open, so they got a lot of angles on you. So, no, I'm on Xbox. But I like the struggle with this setup with the knees, and the negotiators actually felt really good. I'm gonna quickly run it with Striker real fast on a solo run and just kind of feel that power difference out here and see if it's even worth running negotiators. But I really liked it when we were doing that solo run on DUA. The only reason why I'm reverting back to Striker is because I realized that's why you got to test these things, right? I realized, like in solo, I mean, we just cleaned house. It was done, right? Took like a couple of minutes to clear all of District Union Arena first checkpoint. But you bring a team into that situation, you know, and you got to create those marks, the Strega, right? You got to create those marks. And so if you're spreading the damage out too much, you're just making it easier for your team to get the kill, which is great. Makes you a great support player, right? But you're not making marks. And so the build is fine, but the weapon would have to go. Or you need to press your damage. And so I think that's why Striker would be the better setup in the end, because you got to press your damage. So let's see if that's the case. Even though I like the negotiator concept better. Come on, guys. Guess we're not coming.
You really think you can hide, you coward? They were lined up in the sky. Setting up on the enemy flank. Sorry,
You guys ever find yourself shooting your smart cover that's floating in the air? It's annoying.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Guess I better heal.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Detected hostile supply convoy. Heavily armed. Heavily armored hostile detected.
God, I don't know, man. It's a tough choice. Negotiators feels good. Just be both. You know, killing 3 targets at once with the negotiators is undeniably good, huh?
Vital signs critical.
I guess I like crowd control builds just all together, too. You guys remember the day you discovered Negotiator's Dilemma for the first time? It was like losing your virginity. Oh!
Incoming hostiles detected.
Heck, that's a little much. No, it was like one of my first, like, endgame builds that I really enjoyed, you know? And ended up sticking with a lot for a long time.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
That was a long time ago.
Supply convoy nearby.
You know, when we didn't have much gear sets. What did we have back then? Ongoing Directive. This was before Striker. True Patriot. We didn't have Hunter's Fury yet. What up, Jerem? Jerome! What it is? I think we had Tip of Spear back then, though. I think Tip of Spear is one of the originals, isn't it? Oops. That's not what I asked you to do.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Oh, they're all suppressed. There's one brave soul. Yeah, I think I kind of like Negotiators better. I think what I'll do is, I think the best move is just like, hey, if you're going to go into a team scenario, switch over to the Pestilence. Or swap to Striker. But I mean, you got options. You got plays.
I don't know that we could have done that without you. Thanks for showing up. Really sneaky stack too. Let's secure the area.
I mean, Striker will no doubt will get you better peak damage. But I guess I kind of like, you know, just to continue down that differentiated path. To lean a little bit more into the crowd control, the ultimate crowd control, kind of min-max that way. And then just saying for solo Strega, for group play, use the Camille. Sorry, the. The build is a little bit forgiving, but practice on heroic first, I guess is my point. What are we choosing? Off. And you know, practice your flanking. Practice not running directly at the enemies. Kind of playing your angles a little bit. And then paying attention to where you just, it's all in the details, you know what I mean? With shotgun builds in this game. Because the enemy's smart, I guess is my point, right? And it makes shotgun builds difficult. They're difficult. They're, in my opinion, the ultimate end game weapon, because they're not easy to use from that perspective. I mean, for a challenge perspective, you know, shotguns are. I mean, the Scorpio doesn't count. It's not a true shotgun. You know what I mean? That's a fucking wild beast monster thing. I don't know what to call it, but that thing's easy to use, you know? So when people think shotguns, they're thinking of the Scorpio, but that thing doesn't have any of the challenges that normal shotguns have. That thing can snipe.
Hostile detected.
Low numbers on that guy. Why this so low on him? You know, paying attention to where your damage is coming from, you know, in real time is a big part of it.
Serious trauma detected.
And reacting, and then when you're kicking off the fight, making sure you're in position to rush, right? Literally rush, because you need to be in range. And with shotguns, it's not like SMGs where you're like, okay, yeah, play close, I get it. It's, you know, you're talking like you got to be inside 10 meters. Ah, shit.
Agent out of action.
And like, if you pay attention to that gameplay, I'm not trying to discourage you. I'm just giving you tips here, but if you pay attention to that gameplay I put up in that one, where I was in the rotunda part of the Capitol building, the round area where there's the jammer. There's a couple of spots where you probably would say, especially if you were a troll on the internet, Tux, you got bad aim, you know. Work on your aim. That's a body shot shotgun build, right? That's center mass. So I'm point blank, and I literally had my shotgun shoved up the enemy's ass, and I'm missing my shots like 3-4 in a row, you know. And say what you will, nobody is that bad of an aimer. You know what I mean? So my point is, like, how is that happening? How am I missing that shot? It's the body flinch, because you're taking so much damage. I was taking so much damage at that time that the game is very unforgiving that way, and it will not let you land your shot, even if you're standing right in front of him. I was literally standing right in front of him, right? He was like climbing up. He was trying to climb up and get away, and my shotgun was literally shoved in his butthole, and I'm missing my shots. You know, so it's obviously it's not an aim issue. My shotgun's right in his asshole. You know what I mean? There is no aiming, but I'm missing, right? And so that's body flinch, and that shotgun is gonna invite a lot of body flinching. So a lot of that is timing. There's these little windows, you know, where you'll see like me not shooting, and most people will be like, "Why isn't he shooting? Why isn't he shooting?" Because I'm waiting for that little window where my body isn't flinching all over the place, and the enemies, you know, sometimes they pause and they kind of freeze, and you know, allows you to line up and quickly take that shot. Not always, you know. Obviously, there's a lot of muscling through it too, but it's a little bit of both happening throughout the gameplay, you know. So obviously, you're probably not going to go run solo legendary, you know, like I was. So it'll be a little bit different, but yeah, it'll be a really good build. You'll be in very hard to kill in heroic, especially with that kind of protection from elites. Because there's so many elites. I'm like, damn.
Serious trauma detected. Hostile incident detected.
Great. Damn it.
Agent down.
That wasn't very forgiving.
He's coming for me.
Hostile phaser trauma detected.
I don't know why he's not marking. This isn't a good weapon against rogues, but all you're running is a weapon with a small mag and no damage time. You know what I mean? I should have a better backup because of that. I don't have a good backup though. I guess we're testing it out. Don't do it! Oh, you fucking
Target
dick.
Lost. Agent killed.
What's our loot here? Hunter's Fury and LMGs. Walker, Wyvern, Negotiators.
Target lost. Rogue agent eliminated. Supply room access unlocked.
This weapon is interesting that way, right? It is quite situational. I mean, how many different situations do we run into just today where we're like, oh, you're better off not with the Strega? That keeps happening, doesn't it? That's why you don't see a lot of Strega out
Supply
there.
room access unlocked.
Oh, no stash. Except for the Lexington. Where the Pestilence would be definitely more rounded. Well-rounded, huh, for this. Could also try the Pecan just for more damage, but let's try this. Go back to this. I like the Strega, then you come up against the rogues and you're like, oh yeah, there's another scenario. You know?
Hostile control point identified.
It's not a big problem. Just make sure you have a good backup weapon for those itch. But lately I've been running the Lud a lot, so that's usually the only assault rifle that's non-exotic.
Reinforcements en route.
Someone coming the other way. Not stand me up. Stood me up.
Detected. Agent out of
How did you get there so fast?
Hostiles coming.
Reinforcements have arrived.
Down and I'll frag him.
Heavily armored hostile detected. Immediate medical assistance needed.
We've actually made this build before. This is my turmoil build when it first came out.
I'll use that
Some
cover.
people don't like running negotiators with turmoil, but I like it. Because they kind of don't help each other out. They're two things happening independently. So, for example, when I have a negotiator's dude marked, I have two guys marked, and turmoil gets that kill. Or how would I say that? The damage from turmoil hitting that marked target doesn't transfer to the other marked target. I think that's one thing. And then on top of that, I'm not sure if we're getting... I can't remember if we're getting the crit from the kill. Because it might have to be... I have to look here. What does it say? Whenever a marked enemy dies, gain 2%, you know? It might... I can't remember if it's considering it an incidental kill. The RPM feels a lot better than the strike on this thing.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
The turmoil is kind of the lazy man's negotiators, right? Because you don't have to mark those other targets. Sometimes it's inconvenient to pivot to a different target. And you got somebody out of cover,
Serious trauma detected.
absorbing that damage. You're like, I finally got this guy out of cover. I don't want to. I know I got to mark that other guy, but I got this guy in my sights, you know. Like that guy back there, we just killed him. Come on, lady. Oh, really? Yahoo. Actually, the texts were ideal.
Yeah.
Like if it's a great question. So first of all, make sure you're using the thorn, right? So, because you also had the sweet dreams, right? Which you can shoot with. Sometimes I would shoot the sweet dreams if I was in like this reload situation. I had a guy right in front of me. I was like, well, let me just kill him real quick. Let me swap to because the sweet dreams hits hard, really hard. So, but if you look closely, this weapon is great against warhounds. It's amplified damage, the best damage you can put on those things, right? And then the base damage is crazy high. Your downside is your mag, right? But you can take one of those guys down usually in 8 shots. But the reason why we like shooting this at tech, especially at point blank, is because this thing is stronger based on how many pellets you land. And there's such broad targets, the broad side of a target, right? So you can do a better job of landing all your pellets against tech. So I would use this against tech. I wouldn't mind it at all. Sometimes you'll see, and a lot of times, and then sometimes like in the Rotunda, for example, there's like 4 tanks. If you watch that whole sequence, there's like 4 tanks in there. And I kind of just leave them alone. I don't bother with them. So in that situation, there was just so many of them, so many enemies. I just avoided the tanks. Just kept running by them, just kept running by them, and then focused on their NPCs. But if you watch closely, every now and again, if I happen to be running by a tank, I'll put a shot into it. Not trying to kill it. What I'm trying to do is get an easy stack for Brazen. So I'll shoot the base of the tank, the tracks, the wheels, because it's a big broad target. So I'll be running down the hallway. There's a tank there. He shoots me in the chest, wailing on me. I don't care. And I'll go and I pump one shot into his track, and then I keep running. And I keep running to the next target. So, you have nothing but time in that situation between that and your next target to put that round back in the mag. So that's not a problem. So I have a net gain of a full stack of pellets waiting for the next enemy. So yeah. So if you're gonna take out, but you do got to take out the warhounds, and I didn't have a problem with them. The warhounds are easier than the tanks. I would say that. So for the most part, I did avoid the tanks, I guess, now that I think about it. But the warhounds I had to deal with, and I didn't mind them. It felt good. I was paying attention to my time to kill against the warhounds. I mean, my time to kill was nowhere near an all-red striker with, firearms activated for the active modifier, by no means, because you can burn those things quite quickly. But it was reasonable, where it wasn't like, oh my god, this is so annoying. Because there are shotgun builds like that, right? You're like, oh, this is so annoying. Whack, whack, whack. Or sniper builds are like that, right? Oh my god. Sniper builds against warhounds when you don't have a headhunter is fucking painful. Right? Yeah. Oh yeah, like Sam was doing, like with Bunny, like, right? Like, I mean, Bunny, I was just using Bunny to run a mission real quick. Oh my god, she's so fucking strong. You know what I mean? Just blazes through it.
Hostile control point
Non-stop
identified.
sprinting all the way from the front to the very end. I was doing what's it called? In Echo Swamp? That one that's up today in Echo Swamp. The temple one, whatever it is. Or the nest one, whatever it is. Anyways. Man, I just ran right fucking through it. Yeah, the Earnest exotic MMRs are really good. 2 of them are. Which one are you thinking? The Nemesis and the Mantis are good. The Dread Edict was really good. It's become a little less good. Seed Vault, yeah. I was running Seed Vault with Bunny. And I literally ran from the front to the back like it was a race simulator, And I like that mission a lot. And, I like using all sorts of descendants in there, right? Even if it's slower. But you still have to, but there's still the logical question that has to be answered when it comes to creating a character, which is, well, why would I use Nell in here when Bunny can just sprint through it in a minute? And there's lots of good answers, but the real answer we're looking for is like, well, she's not, it's about competitive. It's about time. It's, if you're in the same room with Bunny, you're not even gonna have a fucking chance. No, don't use the sync room, Ernest. It's the worst exotic in the game. Sadly. Looks cool though, doesn't it? Yeah, it's true. Or you don't even need that. The EC, right? You could just run, yeah. I know, Ernest. Sorry to give you the bad news, bro. It looks cool as shit, though. Yeah, totally. There's a handful of Descendants that are really good, right? But I mean, Bunny is now back to being 2 rooms ahead of any of those girls, even Inez and Freyna. People are like, oh, my Freyna is like, yeah, no, hold on. You got to remember that Bunny's skills enter the room before Bunny does, and Bunny enters the room before you do. So, and you need line of sight if you're Freyna, right? To launch your skill. Bunny doesn't. Bunny doesn't even have to do anything. She just has to run. She doesn't have to press buttons. You know what I mean? Like, Bunny is so far ahead of the pack because she just runs. That's her skill. She just runs. Right? Freyna, yeah, she's got their toxic footprints, but they're behind her. And so you got to projectile forward. You need line of sight. You know, so and Bunny's ahead of you, and her skill's ahead of her. There's no way you can beat Bunny. There's no way, unless you got a player that's not doing very well with Bunny, you know. And yeah, I agree. I mean, Freyna's overpowered, but and so is Serena. They're both overpowered, and Inez is too, but Bunny beats all of them. Bunny's crazy. Unless it's a gunfight. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know if... I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, they're cooking up this Axion, but it just seems like Agna Desert all over again. You know? We didn't see the depth that we want to see, but I don't know if they've squared that out, you know? What do we need here? I guess we were running tech. And then we're running extra padding. And multitasker. I kind of go back and forth between loaded up and that's kind of defense. I think this one's probably better. I think I was using this one. I don't know. We'll try this.
Backup request.
And you can run a shield, of course. If you want to.
Reinforcements.
They're almost on me.
You have to be a little bit careful until you get your first couple of kills under your belt.
There! They're coming around the side! No! Now, you like that? Reloading! Take that! Agent, you're going down!
Doesn't mind if I join you up here, do you? Oh, I'm going down. Got it.
You're going nowhere!
One of ours is KIA.
Hurry.
Oh, of course I got it.
You're dead. Take that.
Nice reach.
Hostile detected.
Opening fire.
You don't want to. You got to balance how much you rotate your weapon, because if you rotate too much, you're missing out on your stats. So I'll still shoot reds and purples, so I maintain my stacks. I'm talking about the stacks from Brazen. And then only use the Sweet Dreams if I really need to take out that target, which is because maybe he's going to drop a healing station, or maybe I really need some armor. One might say I prefer the backfire for this build, and I did try the backfire. Believe it or not, it doesn't perform as well, even though you can have higher DPS. And one of the reasons why is because it didn't stagger as much. It doesn't do as good of a job staggering, which means they're putting damage out on you while you're putting damage out on them, which it seems like a no dub, but this shotgun will stop them from shooting. One of the reasons why many of the weapons you love are because you're surviving with that weapon. You're doing a good job with it. It makes you feel good. And one of the details in those weapons is that they're probably doing a good job of staggering. Like the what's it called? St. Elmo's, right? Basically what its talent is. Shock in a way. It's not a stagger, but definitely stops them from shooting at you, doesn't it?
We've lost one.
Fucking aim assist. God damn it. Thank you for reminding me that you're on, you know? Did you see my gun whip over to the guy and then left? Jesus, hold still, dude.
I can watch your back.
Okay, so we got some mementos on our back. Let's go take her into... So the reason why it's great to run a control point first is because I'm entering the fight with bonus armor, which means I'm starting with peak damage from my chest talent, Intimidate. So, you know, it's a little helpful. Not game breaking. But we got a long run. What up, NGN? What's good? A good morning, maybe? Is it morning in over there? All right.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
So if we can make it to the bridge, we'll skip a whole wave. And I'm switching to the memento because I don't have any stacks, so that means we got an easy kill in front of us, which is more bonus on that. You gotta maintain the aggressor with shotguns. It is not a play from death kind of build, you know? Oh, it's using the wrong fucking gun. Shit.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Just realized that. Still have the memento in my hand. I mean the games.
Move! Down there!
Alright. That happens. Figure out where that healing position is.
Targeting enemy.
Okay. My skill will go out? Yeah, it did. Gotta jam this skill. I don't have a bonus on right now.
Wait, I'm reloading!
They do it the old-fashioned way. Who's our next target? This guy? Gotta get that drone lady. This healing station guy.
Serious trauma detected.
Neutralizing hostile!
UAV's going out.
Oh, hell! They got me.
Give up now.
Oh, you dick. You silly.
I got you! Here you go! Look ahead!
Deploying UAV.
Yeah, when they run away, they run faster backwards than you run forward. So it's very annoying.
Lost the top. Grenade launched.
They're on the flank.
Before they take
Hey,
you.
I can figure out how to stick weapons.
Flag on ammo.
I love how they
Medical
never miss a
assistance
fucking
needed.
shot, right?
I can do this all day. Protect the flank.
I'm trying to be wary of that sniper back there.
Gotcha.
Takes chunky damage.
Serious trauma
That's
detected.
or that was her.
Another down. Taking heat. Fuck you.
Critical target. Here we come. And then these guys, you know, not much of an issue. As much of an issue.
Too close.
Okay, this one could go either way, right? It's a small little area. Lots of shit going on.
System reactivated.
So there's lots of movement. What?
Tanks are close.
Tank is literally shooting through the fucking wall. I'm chasing this drone lady, and I came up here and she fucking jumped down. There she is. There. Oh, I see her tanks. Why do all I see is tanks? Somebody hiding out. Ah.
Can't take them up.
Just two tap that red, that yellow guy. Felt good. Oh, look what we found. Oh, come on. That was a different elevation.
Right there! Keep them off her foot! Bad luck.
Are you watching that stagger I was talking about? It's a big deal. I'm kind of... Just kidding. It was a joke. Don't get carried away, people. Another healing. Yeah, he stopped shooting me right there. It wasn't a stagger, but he got deterred based on how much damage I gave him. He's like, okay, I'm leaving. I get it. Which is why I don't use the Sweet Dreams as much as I could. So I could use it here because I don't have any stacks. So, but otherwise, you know, I'll use the purple guys to build stacks because it helps against the gold guys. Like right there. Sets me up for that next shot. So I used the Sweet Dreams there because I was low on health, because that fucking tank. Alright, so we're going to get some more rounds in this next round. It'll all be elites. They leave. It went way back there, didn't they? Body shaking. But on me bonus time right now, so I'm just a little bit more damage than I want to be.
Agent requesting
have gone a little bit better. There was a moment I was wailing on that dog and I didn't have any bonus armor.
This is for you.
And I mean for all of you guys to jump. Come down. Come back. Thank you for meeting me halfway, folks. Die! Hello? Oh, you're healing up here? Whatever.
On your knees.
I have to get that guy.
Let's see how they like this. Son of a...
Where you go? Trying to kill.
They're flanking me.
Give up.
Medic! Let me see the medic! There you are. No, that's not you.
They're coming around.
Immediate medical assistance
Oh,
needed.
fuckers.
Agent down.
I'm trying to get him. This guy really good.
Get back up. I'll take it out.
This magazine is empty.
I have no idea where this medic is.
Trying to insert. Flanking block.
There he is. Nope, that's the lady. God damn it. He's probably upstairs fucking picking everybody up. Yep, that's exactly what's happening. You can tell because I got a green bar. Maybe not. Maybe it's just these two guys. Alright, maybe we can kill them somehow. I don't remember.
Don't worry.
Yeah, this build's crazy. I'm gonna miss it when the modifiers go away. But hopefully they beat it with even better modifiers. Climb up that thing. You need to take a breather, do it. You got really good regen, right? Look at that. 6.5%, I think. Fuck you, dude.
Target took a hit. Coming up on you. Found him.
Take care of this one out first. Oh, thank you. Fuck you, Chunga. Oh, that sucked. Oh, that shock sucked. That fucking explosive that just hit me was bullshit. I think I this fucking sniper.
Quick! Son of a bitch.
Did you see that first hit? I don't know if you noticed that. So it was right after I got a kill. So if you get a kill with your shotgun, you can get that extra amp damage. So that next hit is gonna be fucking hot. So if you use that on your local warhound,
Got no visuals from here. Got another.
not the one, lady.
Target is close.
This will...
Yeah. I did bear it. I do have a fun pecan one. No, I didn't use strikers. I used, I don't remember anymore, but it wasn't strikers. It might have been negotiators. But I used the Ninja Bike knee pads with it, believe it or not. And it's hard to find a build for the Ninja Bike knee pads. I've never really done it, but you'll see why. Find it. That's a pecan build. So this one's the biggest pain in the ass of this one are the warhounds actually, because there's a couple of purple sniper warhounds that hit pretty hard, right? And then you got a gold sniper also that comes in, and she's a pain in the ass too. So last time I did this, this is where I died a couple of times. So let's try not to do that this time. So there's two chungas there. Who's up top? Let's see. Wow.
This asshole.
Look at us. Look at how easy it is to take these fucking things out. You know what I mean? It's insane.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
I don't know why there's so many heals over here, because I thought I would have cleaned this section out with that, right? You ready to go to get this other one? Let's do that. They're so easy to kill. Why not, right? I mean, when you're standing here with your assault rifle, these take forever to shoot. I mean, but not a chore at all. Over there fighting this fucking deep one. Cool. That was easy.
Right there! Right there!
Fuck you. Those warhounds back there, they just take such chunky damage, you know? So I got a purple guy up there. I can't let him be wailing on me too much, right? He's in a good spot.
Target coming up!
Face tank is trying to... Four-shotting chungas, huh? Crazy. The chunga's back alive again.
System malfunctioning.
See that big chunk, the damage he just took off? That chunk? Supposed to be dead, buddy.
Eyes on.
Ooh, you were fast.
Taking some serious hits here.
That was his melee that did that.
Shoot him again. Found the target.
Can I get back there? Good fucking spot.
Eyes on.
These guys find all the good hideouts, don't they?
I could do this all day. Target right here.
I saw a healing station go down here. Did you put it inside that fucking room like a dick? I think it's inside there. That's bullshit. Oh, fucker.
System.
You know what just happened? It fucking killed my hive, that pulse. That was fucking bullshit, man.
System reactivated.
Oh my god, that's fucking bullshit. That was fucking stupid. So annoying. Okay. I like that plan though, taking out those dealios is nice, but now we lost all of our fucking stacks. Alright. So remember, we have to play careful now because we don't have full protection from elite, so we gotta be a little bit careful. We gotta earn 1 tier to get that. That's the only thing that you really want out of your modifiers, if anything else. You know what I mean? That rest of that protection from elites. The crits is a little helpful, but it's not really the game changer part. Hey bud, what's going on? Take out this station if you don't mind.
Vital signs critical.
Shit. Oh.
Agent out of action.
Fuck.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
It's getting wailed on by that
Agent
fucking
vital.
guy.
Lines 0.
I don't know how they killed that decoy so fast. He was up there behind cover. Hey, excuse me. fact that they're applying damage to me there is insane. You're prepared. You seen that? You're like, we know what he's doing.
Serious trauma detected. Agent down.
You guys have that regen right now. Play a little bit more cautiously because I don't have all that regen. We're gonna have to pick them apart. As long as we get that medic that eventually jumps over. I'm shocking, I guess. What the fuck again? I switched. They like get you in trouble, huh? You melee them, they melee you right back.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Oh, I just don't have the fucking life to be face thinking right now. Thank God for the infinite skills though, huh? Definitely helps. Okay, who we got as targets? Just make sure we let that medic. Why? How? God, the melee sucks. Fucking why buy him?
Target coming up the side.
Serious trauma detected.
Fucking close.
Target is here. Don't let them get to the fight.
Agent down.
God damn it. Slamming me hard. I feel like I'm running glass cannon.
trying to break.
Come to us in the cave here. We don't have all night. Skills just glitch out? Come on, what? How do I fix that? This is going down now. A couple of purple guys in the back there. We'll take them out. Okay, Lauren, I get it. I need attention. This guy do not miss me. Looks like we got that meal. That looks like that healer's here. Yeah, there he is.
Vital signs critical.
Where is he? There. Oh my god, I'm getting wailed on. Gotta get that medic. He's probably getting everybody up, man.
Got the guy over there. Where did that come from?
Where the fuck is he? Gotta see his drone. Is that him? Oh, you fucking hit me there? Oh, you dicks. Is that him? Oh, keeps getting her up, though. Chunga. Gotta be him right there. Yep, there he is. Alright, cool. So, the Warhound's over there. This Chunga turn around.
Serious trauma detected.
Son of a bitch. Hold him up in place.
Alright. Finally got to you, fucker. Me and you. Oh, and you're winning. Finally. Fuck. He was getting everybody up we were killing, man. Why is that melee not? Come here. Get rid of the purples, and then we'll get rid of the Chunga. We gotta get rid of those. Those Warhounds suck, actually. They're more of a deal than I want them to be. We got trophies, though. That was a good thing about the medic.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
What did I have in my hand? Oh my god, that's so annoying. Get sniped at the same time.
Vital signs critical.
Ah, fuck.
Killed.
I was trying to fucking wait to use my my reset. Spending more time on the boss fight than we did the whole thing. It's because we died. Like, if we didn't die that first time, then we were almost done. Too, when I died. It takes a minute to get your power back up, right?
Guard duty.
But how many times did I fucking get myself in trouble because I had the wrong shotgun in my hand? At least 3. I swear I switched too. I get, you know. Might not be doing a good job hitting that button hard enough. I don't know. I think if I leave one of these healing stations, then it'll might get them to group up. Wow, he's just landing every shot at that distance, isn't he? Yeah, Warhound whacked me.
No! He's packed up!
Oh, come on, I had the right shotgun in my hand. How many times does that keep happening? It's so weird. I swear I have the right shotgun in my hand. I gotta watch that back, because I swear I had that. And that keeps happening. It's making me lose my mind. Okay, so right here. So I'm shooting him the pellets. No, I still have the Brazen. It didn't switch. Oh, that's annoying. That keeps fucking happening. Let me change the skin on this thing so it's a little brighter. Yeah, you still don't get a quite the best look at your skin, do you? But I guess you can see if it's on your backpack. So that's good. That's how we'll know. So if it's red on our backpack, we're good to swipe. Yeah, so those little warhounds, man, they get you good. They whack, man. Big chunky damage. It's like 20% of your damage. One of those shots. Fuck, keeps happening. It's the melee is getting me killed, man. Right on the back. Oh, it's going cooldown still? How? It was so long ago the last one. She's all alone. I just took a sniper hit. Do you see that? Fucking no way that he had his eyes on, you know? They're like everywhere.
Get it off! How did that? They're gonna flank us! They're coming in! Right here!
Damn, he's squirmy. Look, he doesn't have any heals right now. It's crazy how fast they're breaking armor.
Don't let them come around. I don't fucking know. Nailed it. There's a hit.
New wave, new wave. Okay, where's the medic? He's a gold. This is the blue guy over here.
I
Yeah,
don't see anyone.
you gotta go, buddy.
The hit. He's on the flank. Oh, he's right here.
Serious trauma.
Ah, damn, he's hard to kill.
Fucking hell. Touch it up. Reloading.
Oh, wow. That's not what I wanted to do. Let's go the other way. Not either. I don't know why that. Good accuracy, huh? way over there. They're baiting. You know I don't have the patience to just hang out. Well, of course she's gonna fucking back up and take all my armor. They're good at that. That walking backwards thing gets you in trouble. We got the sniper up there. She's our next biggest threat. She takes off that chunky damage too. Chunky monkey. You see that? I just got hit by her. I'm way over here. Stop it. Wow, you guys are fucking accurate. You know, when you realize who's shooting at you, you turn around, you're like, no way, it was you. It's scattered. Ghost them, huh? Make our way around. We're gonna do it this time. As long as that medic is out, we're good.
Keep it up.
So we just gotta watch that sniper. Oh, she squeezed through that sign, but I can't. I'm too fat. What was I saying? My biggest tip for you on this is just to beat it the first time, so don't use all your buffs. We've died some bullshit ways, though. I gotta say on top of that. Weapon swapping was half of the time. Getting the wrong weapon to try to melee with. And then that one time where the fucking Warhound took out our Hi, this bitch. Alright. I think it's just him now. Finally.
Hey, look what I got.
This is the hardest part of the whole thing.
I'm taking too many hits. How many times I gotta kill this asshole? I don't fucking know.
He's talking to himself. Did you hear that? I don't fucking know.
Here they are.
Dick. What times I gotta kill this asshole? I don't fucking know. Kind of nice little process.
I got head rush.
Skelly, what's up, man? Yeah, at least these aren't timed, right? It allows you to play multiple strategies without time. I feel like when they add time to games, like if you don't do it in 10 minutes, then you lose, you know, that kind of shit. Like, I'm not a big fan of that. It's like, well, then it's always going to be like the meta strategy, the speedrun strategy. Somebody's going to figure it out, everybody's going to adopt it, and that's what you get. Kind of sucks, you know? Where when there's no time, it's just like, yeah, well, I can do it that way, but I also want to try this other way. I know it's not the fastest, but... Too many blues. You can't have too many blues this season. Have you? Oh, you don't play with modifiers, do you, Miker? You might not know. I think Miker likes modifiers. Shotguns, they're crazy damage, man. You're crazy. That's crazy talk. They're so strong. They're basically fucking snipers with a bunch of pellets. Look at that, 1.63 million. That's about what the and that's all blue 1.63 million, right? I don't have my white death, but that's about the white death damage. You can one shot with this, just like the white death. We were two-shotting elites. Not consistently, but plenty of times. Yeah, they're an acquired taste though, for sure. Shotguns, they're hard in this game too. We just had a big discussion about that a little bit ago. They're hard, especially the Spaz. The Spaz is less forgiving than the M870. You got to be way up in there, and you know, not like SMG way up in there. SMGs you can pull off 15 meters pretty easy, even 20. You know, but 15 meters, yeah, that's not rare. But 15 meters with the shot with the Thorn, no way. You're talking like 7 meters and under. You know what I mean? I mean, they're like way aggressive. And the hard part about that is the enemy we were just talking about. The enemies run faster going backwards. They walk faster backwards than you can run faster at them. And so you're trying to maintain that 7 meters while they're walking backwards, outpacing you. You know what I mean? Makes you feel fucking slow as shit. That's one of the hardest things about shotguns right there. That one tidbit happens so much. More in Legendary. It's so standard in Legendary, right? How they like... Oh yeah, I struggled a lot there, but it wasn't... I mean, did you see the rest of the gameplay, or are you ignoring that part? Right? I mean, solo legendary isn't the easiest thing to do. We got to admit that first, right? I mean, most red builds wouldn't be able to do that unless you were like a mastered solo legendary person, which I am not, right? I do solo legendaries super casually. Like, I don't even do them regularly, you know? But I would have a harder time. I don't even know if I'd finish it with an all red striker build. But yesterday I did this in 33 minutes. And the only time I died was on the boss side. That boss room is tough. You know, there's targets, but the more you do it, the better you're going to get at it. You know what I mean? So, I mean, I learned a lot today. Like yesterday when I did it, I didn't take out the healing stations. I didn't realize how easy they were to kill. Shit, you know? Now, they looked a little bit harder because I died. So once I died, that's when it got hard because I lost everything, right? I lost all my mementos. I lost my protection from elites. And so I had to earn all that back. In the process of earning it back, you're more vulnerable, you know? So that's why I said, like, the best tip I can give you for doing this is just not to die, which is funny, right? It's obviously ironic. But, you know, there's going to be user error. But yeah, I mean, if I was using an all red build, that would be more painful because we'd have to hold down that tent and we wouldn't have enough armor kits. You would have drones. Is there really any drones on that one? Maybe not drones. There might be a couple of drone ladies, but you have the snipers that would pin you down, so you wouldn't be able to get out of cover. You'd have to do a lot of blind firing. And then you'd have to have a really good source of heals. You could probably leverage the Exodus gloves there a little bit. That would probably be a good way to do it. It's possible. I'm not saying it's not possible, but I would say you'd struggle a bit, though, there. You'd have to admit it. You understand? Like that statement you made, you can apply to a red build in the same situation. So take an all red build, get to the end of Capitol building, and I bet you I could say you struggled a bit there, though. You have to admit it, right? So it's kind of a trolly statement because anybody soloing legendary could be applied to that statement. You struggled there a little bit, unless you were a mastered solo legendary person, which I'm not. I think ultimately what that statement does is downplays how difficult solo legendary really is, which is kind of rude, you know? It's like saying you're not shit, you know? And I'm not saying I am shit, but it's kind of rude, you know? You gotta acknowledge that solo legendary is hard. You have to, you know? And I'm not even that good at it. You know what I mean? I'm really not. I don't like them that much, you know what I mean? Because they're a big time sink. Anybody can get good at it, though. You know, we've been playing this game for so long that you memorize it, you have a little routine. But what changes is that, one of the complications with my play style is that I'm always changing builds. So people that like mastering solo legendaries and do these in like 15 minutes, right? Crazy times, is that they kind of always run the same build. And then they just make tiny tweaks to it. So not much is changing from one run to the next. They're just finding little tweaks to make it that much more efficient. You know what I mean? And so they're well rehearsed. And so you'll see that 15-minute run or 10-minute, whatever their record is. posted up on YouTube, but what you didn't see is the 7 or 8 months of refining that strategy to get there, you know. And then sometimes every now and again they'll find a whole new strategy, right? Because of a new build or maybe new modifiers. But it's impressive, man. People are really dedicated to that. There's some people that, like, you know, that's all they do, right? They jump into games just to speedrun them. They skip everything. You know what I mean? They're like, I'm gonna speedrun the story. Let's see how long I can do how fast I can do the campaign. First time, they just logged in. They never played it. You know, they'll research online some tips on how to, you know, what other people are doing, and then they'll go and take on a campaign and see how fast they can do it. You know. It's kind of glitchy, right? It's kind of glitchy because what you're doing is you're finding weaknesses in the game and exploiting them. Weaknesses in the AI. It could be, yeah. It could be easier. The Thorn is just a really strong shotgun, which is kind of what I'm showcasing here, and then of course the Sweet Dreams. But I tried it with the backfire. I did, and I didn't like it as much because it didn't do as good of a job staggering, you know. And so yesterday I got 33 minutes, and on that boss phase I had died a couple of times, you know. And so I was happy with that time, you know. You know, it's not a world record by any means. You know, I'm sure people are doing it in 6 minutes. It's solo legendary, you know. But, you know, for a casual dude, I was pretty happy with that. I was flowing. Each room felt pretty good. You know, I wasn't struggling with anything. And I don't die until the boss fight. I didn't even use my revive hive once, you know, until the boss fight. So that was a pretty good flow with the shotgun. That you have to get in their face with, you know. But you could do that with an SMG too, to your point, right? And the problem that I was having with the SMGs is it wasn't doing a very good job of staggering. Because I was like, the backfire is so much stronger, right? I mean, I think it was like 330% crit hit damage, right? With like a 72% crit chance. I mean, that's a lot of damage. And so with Intimidate on top of that, and then the Memento 30%, you know, which is just a little bit add. But why didn't it feel as good? And, you know, I was watching the gameplay or my own gameplay while I was doing it, and I was like, they're not staggering, so they're shooting me, because my shield kept breaking. With the backfire, I was running the shield, and the shield kept breaking, and I was like, man, it's because they're shooting back. You know what I mean? And I know that sounds silly to say, but with the shotgun, when, you know, I get there and I hit them, and then they stop shooting. You know, it's a little bit of a different gameplay style, right? Because part of it is also with the backfire, you can start shooting sooner. Which, as soon as you do that, you're asking them to shoot you back in a way. You know what I mean? You're saying, hey, I'm over here. I'm the guy. Where the shotgun is, sometimes they're looking that way and they don't realize that you're coming until you're already in their face, and you put that first shot in them, and then you stagger them with that first shot, and then the second shot kills them. A lot of those enemies, the red guys are one-shot kills with the Thorn. So even with all blues, they're going down with one shot. And you got to remember that some of that time to kill stuff that looks different is there's a lot of variables there. Some of them are running they have the stamina mark, that blue circle, and then they have like the yellow mark, which takes out their weak points. But the stamina one kind of sucks on a crit build, right? It makes them feel a lot tankier. So I'm leveraging the amp damage and then Intimidate to try to override that, the diminished crit chance, which I know they made it a little bit better than before. I can't remember what it is now, but so there's a lot of variables all over the place, you know, which was making one guy taker than the other. But consistently, you know, two-shotting blue guys, two-shotting elites sometimes, Most elites are 3 shots. And then the chunga can go down in a single mag. Depends on how your stacks are doing. And so it's all over the place. And sometimes it'll take 5 shots if he gets me to miss, right? If that elite gets me to miss. Because of all the juking he's doing and my body flinching. So, yeah. The reality is that, you know, out of cover gameplay is tough when you're running no shield, right? We were doing that with no shield. And that's tough. Because... Not because you're directly taking damage. That's part of it. But the part that's tough is it's as simple as the basics to performance, which is going to be landing shots. You know, and when you're out of cover like that, it's really hard to land shots. You know, it's really hard. Simply because you're taking damage and it's making you miss. And then they start walking backwards, and you got to stay within 7 meters, or else your pellets are spreading, and you're clipping them, and you know they're even the slightest movement will cause a clip. You know, so it's hard to land shots, and that's how this game is designed. It wants you to be in cover. This is a cover-based looter shooter, so they punish you for getting out of cover like that. You know, we just do it anyways, right? Because we get bored after the first 8,000 hours in the game, you know? So we started getting out of cover because they're like, fuck it, let's just run these guys over, you know? But yeah, the game is originally designed to be a little bit more tactical, so you are going to perform a little bit better that way, you know? Just because you're going to be punished less, rewarded more by staying behind cover. And I think that they've done an even better job reinforcing that with the smart cover, because those are major rewards. Those are major rewards. I mean, that bonus armor and then explosive resistance, and then I haven't even had the chance to use the auto reload feature from the red one, but I want to do that. Because when you swap, you get an automatic reload. The problem is that all the weapons we choose, they don't want you to swap, right? Because you'll lose your buff. And then the one that works the best is Streamline, but Streamline doesn't let you use skills. So I want to try to find a really good weapon that allows me to swap constantly without losing my buff. Yeah, what weapon are you using that for, Reaper? What'd you decide? Because like all these weapons in my stash, and like none of these would work. None of them. Literally. The Ouroboros would. A double Ouroboros build would be interesting. And then you get an infinite, and then run it so that you have infinite skills. A sniper would be good too, but determined resets when you swap, right? So that kind of sucks. Look at all these stupid caretakers I have. I gotta delete these. I don't know why I haven't. Dude, they're all god rolled. I didn't even know I had that many. Okay, this one I gotta save. I think it's because I had one for every character, but I don't like them enough to keep them. I think the Glory Days is slept on, by the way. Have you guys actually spent some time with the Glory Days? It's 100% stability is not a joke. And I didn't ever really... Maybe I'd feel differently now because they kind of tweaked optimal range to matter more. But In the past, that optimal range loss was never a big deal. The pesting the GR9. LMGs. Optimus would be good, huh? Yeah, the Savage Wolverine slow. Except you got to be way up in there, right? That's perfect close and personal. The GR9 wouldn't be bad though. Did somebody say the MK46? MG5. Is this one the MG5? I can't remember which one the MG5 is. The Baker's dozen actually has a shitty reload too. The M1As. Yeah, I guess you're right. LMGs would make this up. You know, the Iron Lung would be a good one. What's the reload on that? It's not that bad though. 2.69 seconds. Because it's got a talent that you can swap and not lose any buff. Kingdom Hard Knocks, what's up? Thanks for the raid, bro. Shall we do a shout out for Kingdom? Let's see what Kingdom's up to. What do you guys think the has there been any leaks on where the Manhunt Climax mission's gonna be? Be sure to head over to Kingdom's channel and give him a follow. What it though? We're just talking shop. We're talking about the auto reload function on the smart cover. I haven't used it yet, but I've been wanting to make a build for it. But I never run weapons that would benefit from the auto reload, so. But it'd be cool. Like a double pestilence would be cool. I mean, that can't be too hard to get 2 pesties, right? Do you think you could do it fast enough where it doesn't pick up that you swapped weapons so that your Plague of the Outcast doesn't reset? No, it's all good. It's all good, Micro. I appreciate you, man. You don't have to agree with me, you know what I mean? It's all good. Thanks for apologizing, bro. I wonder, because that's the downside about swapping for Pesty, you know? It's just like, I do it anyways. Like, I do the Centurion holster with it because it's worth it. But, oh, sorry. Duh. Thanks, Skelly. I forget. Right on, Jeremy. You did them all? Cool. Did you unlock your gun? Yeah, we just did that run again, Kingdom. I got my butt kicked on the boss fight. I got to the boss in like 20 minutes, and then I probably spent about a half hour on that boss fight. So, yeah. Took me longer to do the boss fight. Once I died once, it was just like a domino effect because I lost all my buffs. I was like, fuck. So I had to earn them all back, and that's a pain in the butt. You're super vulnerable, obviously. Yeah. For a shotgun build that wants to be in the face, to have to start over at the boss kind of sucks, right? I hate when that happens in District Union Arena too. It's happened to me before. I'll go down in the boss room and it sucks because you're like, fuck, I lost all my buffs. Makes that room painful. But the glory days could work because it's just always on. You know, so like maybe guns like the glory days, the CTAR, the name CTAR. Oh, you know what would work? Is 2 measured builds. 2 measured weapons. That would work. Are there any measured fans out there? I like measured. Put it on like a really stable assault rifle, like the Lexington, of course. I don't have any assault rifles here. Got the FAMAS, but that thing bucks too much. But things like the Glory Days would be cool too, because there's no trigger, it just starts. With Umbra, yeah, that's a good one. It'll reset no matter what. Yeah, Brass Bat, I forgot that you can't run 2 exotics in this game. Silly me. Oh, you do, Reaper. Good man. All right, folks. Well, it is getting midnight for me. So, I'm an old man. I got to call it. But, hey, man, you guys have a really good rest of your weekend. And we'll be back at it next week. What do we got going on next week? Anything good? Clan XP event. What is this gonna do? I see. Okay. August 5th, July 29th. So nothing. Kind of quiet, huh? Enter the dead zone. I mean, there needs to be something here, right? This is ridiculous. It's a bad marketing strategy. It's just it is what it is. You know what I mean? It's just like how can you, you know, be like, that's exciting enough? No. No, then it's not. You know what I mean? That's a whole month right there, guys. That's a whole month. It's July 26th right now. Golden Bullet is August 26th. So it's a month of basically nothing. Season XP event. I mean, how many of you are already done with your Season XP? I am. So that's not helping us. I mean, I get why it's here. It's for people that, you know, not everybody's hardcore like us, sweaty players, right? I get it. But so it's great. That's great. It's helpful. But I'm just saying, like, from the, you got to keep the waves going, man. Waves of fun. It's just a simple concept. I just don't get how they can do this. It'd be like, yeah, a whole month of this, like, vanilla. But that being said, August is probably the slowest month for players because so many people go on vacations in the US. It might have something to do with that. You know, so they might, I mean, that would be really smart. I don't want to give them that much credit. But, you know, like with work stuff, I remember like for sales and getting a hold of people and whatever, like, August was always the worst month because everybody was on vacation, you know. It's that last vacation before summer ends and the kids got to go to school, right? Hottest month of the year, too. So that might be some of it. They're just like, okay, well, you know, we're not going to put much here, but that'd be a lot. That'd be smart planning. And the problem is, I'm not saying they're not smart, but I'm just saying that, like, this is typical. So we don't have an August every season, right? So this, but we have this lull every season. So, anyways, so it's not going to be a super exciting week, but we'll continue our journey as we do. You know, it's all about getting that Tinkerer mask at this stage. So then we'll have loads of fun. All right, everybody. Good night. Catch you later.